Thanks, Faint Calf. Moon gave the new Doom 6.5 out of 10. I don't care what he thinks. I think the only... there is no gamer streamer that I know whose opinion that I respect about games beside my own. Because I only like my opinion. With justification. That's speaking of which, Spoon didn't upload my video essay comparing the Clair Obscur and looking for my pen and Kingdom Come. I think it really depends whether or not I respect the critical analysis of the gamer in question. And a lot of times people just have a very surface level take on things, which is why I was, when I was checking the VOD, I was checking to see if people were still ass mad about me saying Clair Obscur Act 3 writing wasn't that good, and yeah, they were. Like, you can literally point out and refute every point that they made, and then they don't have a response other than, well, you didn't understand, well, you don't get it, well, it's not that, well, you're playing it wrong, well, you didn't pay attention, you didn't, blah, 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 blah. It's so anti-intellectual and so brain dead. Thanks, Choco Babes. It actually is just ridiculous. Like, I literally have said that I was, like, throughout the game, I praised it a lot. And they're like, you were criticizing it nonstop. You were nitpicking it nonstop. And I was like, no, I wasn't. I nitpicked it a few times. And because you are parasocial with the game, that you've decided that any attack on the game is an attack on you personally, that you've decided to get ass mad and emotional about it. And exaggerate what you thought was a non-stop criticism when it actually wasn't, because you are in your feelings about it. It's, yeah, people are so sensitive. When people talk shit about Kingdom Come, I don't care. Like, or talk shit about Baldur's Gate, I don't care. Because if they cannot give a justified reason for it that I can understand, then it doesn't matter. Thanks, Juice. Didn't the optional actually Lord villains were better? Yeah, and I wish that the character development side stories were actually integrated into the main quest and they forced you to do it. Just kind of like, I mean, I can just fucking show you the clown assery that I just read, and I'm like, okay, being stupid is just a whole level of stupidity. It is just so... It's just sad, I think. It's just so sad. Stupidity, being stupid is just so sad. Okay? So remember when I mentioned, like, there was a lot of people that were ass mad at me, and then I said this, which is, yeah, a whole paragraph, but I refuted every point and every, like, thing that people were talking about that they were upset about. So I said I checked the comments under the VOD gameplays to see I was right. Yes, these people overreact to me criticizing or, well, small parts of the game writing, and make up facts about me not caring about the writing, only able to bring up one or two shaky examples from 3 years ago. Examples being Nier Automata and Cyberpunk from 3 years ago, by the way. And talk about how important writing is in games when I've repeatedly talked about how important writing is in games. I praised the game endlessly throughout my playthrough and noticed the same commenters leading the same sentiment under multiple videos. By the way, it's like the same 3 or 4 people going across multiple VODs to... Even this one. Look at this one. This is me drawing... This is me blind drawing Pokemon. And this person is really upset. Stop looking at chat for half a minute, actually pay attention to games. Also, stop trying to make jokes every 10 seconds. This person is upset what I said about Clair Obscur, by the way. This person. They were so upset that they're going across multiple VODs. So, like, okay, sure, if you really like a game, that's fine. But why are you taking it so personally? And then I said, I don't have any plans to change my mannerisms and how I speak. I make jokes. I sometimes talk over stuff. I can't control people's sensitivity. I don't skip cutscenes. I did not misunderstand the story. I did care about the story. I was not being pessimistic the whole playthrough. I've repeatedly said the cinematics were fantastic. The gameplay is fantastic. The way they told the story is beautiful. The characters are interesting. Like, at least the main characters are. The side ones are, like, okay. And then they're saying I was being pessimistic the whole playthrough. And then I was like, okay, Act 3 is just not interesting, right? And then look, there he is! I would get mad. You're criticizing the game even though you're not paying attention. Also, I hate it when someone nitpicks a story for a long time that says something, it's still a 7. These people have to be brain damaged. Like, they have to genuinely have brain damage. There is no ounce of critical thinking in there, and they never got above a 60% on any kind of essay writing, persuasive essay. There is no way. Also, no one will read all that. Exactly. You are a moron. This is another person that I actually used in the... I recognize this person's name. In your comment, you show you didn't understand the story. What's telling people is that it was not as interesting than claiming it's just about a little girl with grief when that's not even what the story is. Okay, be so for real right now. So congratulations. I don't need to assume you don't know the story anymore because I just proved it. I said, I found the context of the grief in the game to be easy writing point, albeit beautifully done. It's ultimately shallow as the story is just a young, naive girl navigating sadness, which all in all isn't that big of a deal. No, these people are like so sensitive about anyone saying that Clair Obscur is okay. It's not a masterpiece of storytelling. It really isn't. These people have to be brain dead. That is brain damage. Yeah, and then, like, she didn't even understand the story. The story that I talked about in detail from the video essay stream? Be so for real. Probably a bot? No, with the rise of anti-intellectualism and the lack of critical thinking in any kind of media analysis, it's really unlikely that this is not a good representation of how people genuinely think of games, and how they will take something that a piece of media and attach it to themselves so fervently that any kind of slight criticism on it, despite their overall reception being good, is an attack on them as a person, and therefore lash out as a result of that. It's the most insecure, sad thing. It is very, it's like, yeah, it's just like kids. There's no way. I mean, you were let down on Act 3 story-wise, yeah. Cause like, it's just, I mean, I picked out that example about Kingdom Come, and I was like, the writing in Kingdom Come was really good in 2, and someone was like, of course she liked it, it's Marvel writing, and then I was like, oh, so this is what we're sipping copium on? It's like, this story, Expedition 33, is a masterpiece, and therefore you're attributing tribalism? It's just, oh my god, gamers are so sad. Yeah, you like, and then having to constantly justify my criticisms of it with explanations, with like long-winded explanations, and say, well, you just don't understand it. Well, you just didn't get it. Well, you didn't pay attention. I did, and it just really was. I have really high standards because I have analyzed a lot of stories in my life and played through a lot of story games, read a lot of books, wrote a lot of essays, even as a fucking teenager. If you have never developed that kind of skill, eating shit tastes like the best thing ever. Yeah, so I think like those kinds of fans are so fucking weird. They do say more people today literally can't read and write. It's the reading comprehension and literacy levels. Yeah, they can tell you, for example, the curtains are blue. They can tell you, okay, that means the curtains were blue, but they won't be able to give any kind of analysis on the further deep dive into it, assuming that the context was he started buying more furniture that would blue after the death of his wife. And then they would be like, oh, I guess he just likes the color blue. And then that's what they would take out of it, is that he just likes the color blue. And you ask them why, they're like, I don't know. And that's the literacy level and comprehension that is dropping like crazy. And it's so obvious when you're talking to someone like those VOD commenters who have that level of brain. It's really obvious. It's bad. Yeah, shows, that's why they have writing in games and so many shows now that are like, oh no, the bad guy is killing everybody because he's evil. And then the character will say, yeah, he's evil, that's why he's killing everybody. And then repeat it over and over again. Because people genuinely do not understand. Or like, you know, the thing with Star Wars, people not understanding that those guys are the bad guys, or like the or fucking Warhammer, that the Imperium of Man are evil because they are killing everybody. And then literally if you read the book in Horus Heresy, Horus Rising, or what, it's literally, it's the subtext of it. Did you genuinely not understand? They had a poet, a remembrancer, or an iterator go to the war-torn land that they just fucking took over by killing everybody, killing their emperor. And then he goes like, why didn't he just leave them alone? You should have just left them alone. They weren't hurting anybody. We don't need to assimilate them into the Imperial Man. They fucking killed him for saying that. And they crushed the dissidents. You know, that's not a good thing, right? Then people don't get it. It's so sad. That you're basically, it's like you're playing chess with someone and you're playing by the rules and then the other person just knocks over all the pieces and then claims that they won. That's what those VOD commenters remind me of. Because it's one thing to really like a game and be like, yeah, I understand. Yeah, I still thought it was really good even if I disagree. But it's another thing to be completely wrong than huffing crack copium to try to justify why someone else wouldn't like it. It's not because that they had legitimate criticism. It's not because that there were maybe some subjective parts about it. It's because they had to have it, didn't understand. They didn't pay attention. They were nitpicking the whole time. The very emotional responses because they don't have the capacity to literally, not literally, they don't have the capacity to critically analyze anything, much less your response and what you have justified your opinion with. And it's just so pathetic. To me, that is so pathetic. Like, God, oh, yeesh. The Tyranids are real heroes. Tyranids just want to eat. You would say they might be less evil than the Imperium of Man. Do you blame a tiger for killing a puppy?
years well.
Thanks, Tall Thomas. Also, the thing with music, yeah. I don't know. It probably ties in with the insecurity. Is not being able to accept any kind of negativity, no matter how little, because they have attached their self-worth to the thing that they like. Don't tweet here about either. No, I checked the VODs because Weatherspoon never uploaded the video essay thing, so I was like, wonder if they're tweaking, and they are. They've been commenting. Like, the people that got pissed off at me constantly nitpicking, not understanding the story, and on, like, crazy copium, were going to my other VODs to comment, by the way, when you play games, stop reading chat so much, and stop making jokes every 10 seconds. And I'm like, these guys have to be 15. There is no way. I'm fucking turning 27. How do people lack reasoning at, like, just, it's just so stupid. These viewers are randoms. It's people who are overly sensitive and insecure about their praise of Expedition 33 that when I was like, hey, I don't think the accurate writing is that good, but it's still pretty good game, they took it as a personal offense and have been freaking the fuck out over that, basically. Because, like I said, it's an attachment to the game as a result of insecurity. Because they have put their self-worth into liking that game. And then not understanding the arguments that were presented to them is another problem of very low literacy and just undeveloped brain. Very, very undeveloped. There's no way you think these people read books? No. Because if you're a book reader, that writing would not fly. Most people can't hear negativity for something they like. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like stan wars. Remember when I beefed with those, like, K-pop stans or whatever, and then they saw that I was following Red Velvet, so they started talking shit about Red Velvet, and then I was like, I don't really care. Because they are so attached to the thing that they like, if anything says anything about the thing that they like, that it's bad, they're like, okay, it's a personal attack, so I'm gonna attack her the same way that I would feel attacked. So they start attacking something that I like, and I'm like, damn, I don't actually give a shit. Now what? Yeah, I think it is just all that kind of, like, insecurity manifesting into a piece of media or something that you like so much. It is a very specific kind of insecurity. Because if you were confident in why you like something and you can justify it, and therefore you have the logical reasoning in your head to be able to deduce why someone didn't like something, or why you like something but they don't, you wouldn't react so emotionally. You actually would not. You would realize, you would reach fucking enlightenment to be like, ah, yeah, there's no reason to be offended about that. Yeah, you reach a namaste. Which is why I keep bringing up stupidity. Because you wouldn't... Only, only stupid people react like this. I think those kinds of fans are teens. There's a lot of adults like that too. A lot. Teens, it's more understandable because they haven't really had much life experience. Oh yeah, or like grown men when you say you don't like some anime. Oh jeez. Yeah, a lot of people socially, emotionally, intellectually stagnate. Just a piece of media, who cares? It's good to like things, it's not good to be so in your emotions about it that you're like on insane copium. Which is, that's why I make fun of Omori so much. Omori is, by an average standard, and I repeat that the average American has a 56% of Americans has a below literacy rate of a 6th grader. By an average standard, it's good. By any standard past that bell curve where you can analyze media, where you have read a lot of stories, you've experienced a lot of stories, you have critical analysis, it's not good. But if you say that to the people that love it, they will be very mad and start pointing out. They will just basically huff the gigacopium. You didn't understand it. You weren't paying attention. You were complaining the whole time, so you didn't like it. You were being pessimistic. It's actually really good, you just didn't get it. Well, actually, did you consider that maybe they did get it and they just don't think it's that good? What I think is good, in terms of stories, I think what makes a good story in video games is whether or not it was told in a very engaging way with good pacing. It doesn't necessarily have to have like deep moral commentary that makes you reflect on life and how you want to live your life or whatever. But if it does, it's a massive up. But that level is really, really hard to achieve because most people do not shit gold. Thanks, Rising Chimunk. Favorite story games? Off the top of my head, probably Kingdom Come, Deliverance 2, LA Noire, Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, when a story tries to be deep and it fails, it doesn't just fail normally. It giga fucking fails. Like if it misses the mark when it tries to do that, it's embarrassing how bad it will end up, because you were trying to hit something that you could not write, and it will show, and it will be humiliating to anybody that can understand the level that you are trying to reach in your writing. Which is another thing, is like people praising Detroit Become Human as the best writing ever. Anybody that's like over the age of 35 and has, you know, some experience in literary works will laugh at it. Yeah, but like, see, that's the thing, is you can make fun of it. But then you understand why people are making fun of it, but you can still enjoy it. And that's the main difference between someone who is just a more likable person and someone who isn't. Because you're not taking it personally. I mean, also, David Cage specifically said himself that Detroit Become Human wasn't supposed to be some commentary on race and racism. But the androids sit at the back of the bus. Is bro stupid? I mean, considering how he writes a lot of female characters in his... I'm just considering how he writes, I think you know the answer to that. The mandatory peeing. Men writing woman. If I could change narrative things about, what would it do? I'd probably put a little more focus on the existential crisis and like whether or not you can justify killing a canvas if they can live and breathe. Are they real? Instead of shifting the main focus of the story on the family grief. But I think it's just unrealistic to expect that because of the dev team not being super big. Because it's just a lot of work to be able to do something like that. If they could have like a duo theme. But yeah, no, I apparently I didn't understand the story. Shut up, pussy. The Boy and the Heron? Okay, so The Boy and the Heron, I believe, was a commentary by Miyazaki about passing on his legacy to his son. But he fucking hates his son's work, and his son is fucking ass. And his son, is just unable to live up to his standards, and that's kind of what it is about. And that the pigeons are kind of like weebs that will eat everything because they just like it, all kinds of trash. No, Miyazaki, the context of that, he actually walked out on his son's first film that he made because he thought it was so trash. And when you understand that, he feels some way about his fucking son, okay? He fucking thinks his shit is ass. Yeah, he thinks he's a fucking flop. So, and then if you understand that and you watch it again, it's gonna make a lot more sense to you. He made a whole movie about how much he hates his son. More like how much he doesn't think his son can live up to his standards and like his son wanting to do something else, but he was kind of forced into the position of probably like having to follow in his dad's footsteps and that kind of... That's probably what it was, with some, plus or minus a little bit. It's been a while since I've seen it, so I don't remember exactly. He didn't really walk out, he went out to take a smoke break and came back. Oh. Yeah, but still, why would you go take a smoke break at your son's showing? He's probably like, damn, that shit is trash. I don't care if I miss it. And someone like Miyazaki, anything that isn't a 9.5 out of 10 is in his eyes is garbage. Because all his movies have some kind of he really is cooking with all the shit that he's made. So he has an insanely high standard of what theme or what like thesis that he wants you to take out of it. So if he watches anything that isn't up to that, oh honey, being his son is so much pressure. Dude, if I had a son and they were fucking trash at what they were doing, I would tell them to. I'd be like, fuck off. So I'm all of, okay, honestly, I'm very, okay. I'm very like all about merit. Are you good at it? No? Fuck off. Which is why I assume some of my really blunt way of speaking my opinion on things pisses some people off because they are emotional and sensitive. You were raised to never say what you mean, so it's a culture shock for sure, yeah. Definitely makes sense, I understand that. I mean, I don't even think my parents raised me like that, I just kind of ended up like this. My parents are really supportive and always really nice. But I don't know, at some point in my life, I ended up being very... Oh, XYZ didn't happen, you weren't good enough. You need to be better. This didn't happen, you weren't good enough. Never feel entitled to anything. If I didn't earn something, I wasn't good enough, so I need to work harder. Drawing it that I didn't like, try again. Do it until it's better. That's my attitude on things. I think I just hold myself and sometimes people at a very high standard. But it would only be detrimental if I started getting really sad because I was like, I could never live up to my standards, boohoo. But I'm not suffering, so I think it's at a good level. So I'm like completely chilling. But that also comes down to self-confidence. It's like not falling to being a fucking loser and being like, boo-hoo, I never can do anything because I suck. Which is kind of on the other end of it, and then the other end is, I will do better because I can, and I will try to do better, but not at the expense of my health. Yeah, but absolutely never glaze mid. Be safe if I had a daughter. I'm never having kids because I do not want kids. Just not interested. Nothing about a kid is interesting to me. I don't think you should have kids unless you really, really want kids. If you're only having kids because you've always felt like you were supposed to, then it's kind of fucked up. That's how most people are motivated. Yeah, because they're always told to have kids. Cry. Her hair. A T-pose model. There it is. Oh my god, you got any more of those pixels? Thanks, Morsgin.
Nice PFP.
Yidge. Thanks, Fairy Fin. BuzzFeed interview questions. Yeah, that kind of happens every now and then. How did I sketch this? I think I have this over here. This is a good reference. The cloak. Yeah. Clé obscure, ubu, clé obscure, ubu, clé obscure, obscure. I guess that's definitely why I get so pissed at people who are constantly wallowing in self-pity. Shut the fuck up. And get your fucking shit together, you fucking pussy. Because that's what everybody else is doing. Why should you be any special? Lock the fuck in, bro. Are we doing an E33 Marvel poster? Yeah. I think if a game has really good soundtrack, that's an automatic, like, +1. Massive +1. Okay, she has a... Obscure boucle. you're sad, need advice, go to Eris' stream and ask him what to do, yeah. Well, that's true. I think that only applies to people with first world problems. Every time this comes up, there's always someone that goes like, well, what if I'm an orphan with one leg and one arm and my life just really sucks because I'm also blind and I'm deaf and I also can't work. Like, okay, I obviously wasn't talking about you. Okay, you don't, did you want me to give you a pat on the back? I wasn't talking about you. Shoot. But what if it doesn't apply to me? What if I'm bald? I think keep it shorter. Microsoft Dono. Oh, isn't that because he kind of built up his streams by giving life advice constantly? He's kind of like a life advice guru guy. So people go like are the cops looking for me again? Yeah. That's Verso you. Robert Pattinson. What if I'm bald? What if I don't like bean soup? I wonder if somebody has a picture of his notebook. His journal. I'll find it later.
For those who come after.
Explodes. Hello, Hyun. Oh, Hyun showed me her polls from her boxes. Oh my gosh, she got some dog shit, bro. She had like 4 dupes. She got some ass. Oh no. Maybe she used them all her bad luck and she'll get better ones next time. What is do like she got the same thing for the full art cards. Duplicates, yeah. I want this like this. Yeah, I want it like that. Oof. Maybe I should just use Robert Pattinson as a reference. Did I have Pokemon card collection before? No, but as a kid I liked looking at the Yu-Gi-Oh cards. About it. Get some vintage boxes. I think I'm getting John Pokemon's gonna send me some binders. Or like a nice cute binder. And I was like, yippee! I'll take it. I almost bought like a shitty basic one from Amazon or something. Oh, just for to store the ones I got. Thanks, your banana is dead. Like, you know, has a binder that has rugby men. Oh, very nice. Yeah, I just like the cute art. Full art cards. This month is passing really fast. Because I had so much shit to do. January was yesterday, yeah. Thanks, Felix T. Oh, is the Switch 2 out? June 5th, oh. I'm in no rush. Unless they're releasing games on it as it comes out. What games? Yeah, it's called the Switch 2 because there's 2 games on it. What if I cover his face with a giant shadow because he's dead? That looks too scary. Look down. When he gets stabbed and then his face gets all bloodshot. I like this pensive look. Things galactic booty. I think this song's my favorite, the first song. Is it too soon to replay the game? Fucking Claire Obscure? I just play it. Maybe if I smack my head really hard against the wall, it'll do something. Oops. Did you even play a I got the bald thing for Mayel. There's like a Giga Mine that I killed off stream. And I did all the side quests off stream. Off stream as usual. Not as usual, actually. Incorrect. That is wronging. No, I don't know what Simon is. I mean, after I did all the side quests and stuff, I was like, well, I don't think there's anything else to find out. Unless you're telling me there's like one person I can come across in the game that will change everything about the story. I highly doubt that. No, you're not understanding. I mean, it's just the writer thing and then the other thing. You're not understand the story. You're not getting it. And when I'm dumb as shit. The game had pacing issues. The game didn't have pacing issues, you just didn't get it. You just didn't get it, bro. Analysis is not problematic in the slightest. It is problematic if you've attached your self-worth to a game. And therefore you emotionally lash out at anything slightly negative that somebody else says. Oh jeez. That's Robert Pattinson. Expedition. Detroit become human stand? Super defensive? Yeah, that's why we put them in the category of Omori gamers. And then at that point, you can't. I mean, same with Cyberpunk, I think. You can't really take anything they say seriously because their brain is lacking. Like, legitimately lacking. Yeah, there's a bit of a dent. You don't get that mentality because you love analyzing games? That's because you're not insecure about it. The kind of gamers that insecurely lash out at any slight criticism even when it's warranted, just... What do you think that kind of person is? If I move his eyes. Hey, this is okay. I wanted him to hold a journal. What else is Charlie Cox in besides Daredevil? Spider-Man? I think the best cutscene of the game is actually the very first one. I can't believe that one guy got so pissed off he went to my Pokemon drawing blind VOD to tell me how to stream. To straight up say, by the way, stop reading chat so much and pay more attention to the game. And also stop trying to make jokes every 10 seconds. Like, why don't you just watch something else, you stupid fuck? What? Go watch another stream. What the fuck? What if I don't like bean soup? Why doesn't this specifically cater to me? Me. This is seriously a pandemic in like culture around the world. This narcissistic self-centered emotional outburst. I am streaming in my own space. If you don't like that, you go watch another stream. It's so, what is wrong with people? It's so weird. Bro. That's just weird. These are actually, oh my god, you know what? These are gamer Karens. It's Karens of the gaming and streaming community. Customer is always right ass mentality. Actually, they're actually Karens. Yeah, the bean soup thing is referring to this TikTok that I watched a few years ago. Some lady was talking about how she found a recipe for bean soup. She found a TikTok about a recipe for bean soup, and it's like how to prepare some kind of bean soup that's quick and easy, very nice. And then she looked at the comments, and a lot of the comments were like, what if I don't like beans? Can I replace the beans with something else? What if I don't want to drink bean soup? And then she was talking about how just people have this kind of very self-centered perception of content online that has to be catered to them. And if it's not catered to them, they lash out. Because if you don't like beans, why are you watching a recipe on bean soup? Or like, someone will be tying their hair, be like, things you could do with long hair. And then someone will ask, what if I'm bald? What if I don't have hair? What if my hair is really thin and short and also in no consistent texture like this video example? Do you have one for me like that? It's like, people feel entitled to content that is specifically catered to them and then lash out at it not. When it's not. And it's just so weird. That's not how I was raised on the internet, dude. Yeah, this way, what if I don't like bean soup? What if I'm bald? Because it's not enough that the content doesn't cater to them. They need it to cater to them. It's not enough that there is content outside that does cater to them. They need all of everything they see to be specifically applicable to them. And if it's not applicable, they get mad. And there's a lot of parallels with their streaming. But what if I don't like bean soup? Then don't fucking make bean soup! Fuck! That's not very inclusive of you. is what the response would be. Weird. I do want to go back to my Pokemon drawings though. Pokemon Spark has been reignited. So you hate bean soup enjoyers, yeah. It's just there's a time and place for that kind of comment. Kind of crazy how fast E33 reached circle jerk stat. Oh my god, you're right. I think you're the first person to use the term circle jerk to describe the Expedition 33 fanbase. Absolutely. Absolutely circle jerk status. Thank you for that. I agree wholeheartedly. It's reached the Reddit Chungus, Reddit Gold, Wholesome 100, Chungus. Circle jerk for sure. I hold it like this, like this, like. Yeah, some people are getting really weird about it. Reddit Chung is 100. I want him to look more friendly and kind of sad. There we go. He sounds too French. I want him to look sad, but not too sad, you know? I think this is a good amount of sad. Our Turbis is still one of us. He still play Metaphor. I heard good. Yeah, Atlas has pretty much mastered the turn-based RPG, but you will find that the storytelling they do is very dragged on. They need to reduce their dialogue about like 60% to get to the point. Wait, John could totally cosplay Verso. I mean, John can cosplay every hot bearded man. God, every time I look at John, I get butterflies. He's just such an attractive man with such good personality, and he's smart. He's intelligent. Not in like a, let me figure out why his computer is lagging and his OBS keeps lagging, and then it turns out he had 5 OBS processes open in Task Manager way. But in like, I can dissect media with him, and he can match me or I match him because he can analyze. Just wow. We can talk about themes in stories. We can talk about morality. Or like, what was the lesson? Yeah, the analyzer. And that's why I feel like something terrible is gonna happen. Is he's gonna die or I'm gonna die, and then we'll never get married because one of us died. It's too good. He's gonna die. I think he's gonna die. I just don't think we live happily. A tragedy has to happen. Literally the dead wife, like, you know when Severance is doing all the dead wife flashbacks with Mark and Gemma, and they're all like, hee, like, oh, we're bonding over literature, and I'm like, oh my god, that's literally me and John, so that means one of us is gonna die. There's a tragedy. No, their marriage didn't go to shit. They were happy. They were pretty happy. There was just something that happened, and I don't want to spoil it, so I'm going to talk about it vaguely. There was like 2 major things that happened. Yeah, they were pretty happy. They didn't have like massive problems. Is his scar, which eye is his scar on? I don't know which one of these are flipped. Verso E33. Oh, it's on his other eye. It's not visible. No, it won't be visible. This one is flipped. Let me write this. Flipped. So I don't forget. I wanted, I think I flipped it originally because I wanted the white streaks of hair to be on this side. Oh yeah, and this armband, I wanted it to say 33. I guess his... Was he alcoholic before she died? No. She couldn't have a baby, I think. I want it flipped. No, I think it's fine. Just no scar then. That's where the problem started, yeah. But other than that, I mean, I'm not having a baby, so... I'm not gonna have that problem. Dude, if I ever found out that I'm pregnant, I'm fucking throwing myself down 5 flights of stairs. Are you kidding me? Hell no. And then I'll ragdoll down the stairs and then conclusion family death pose. I'm pretty sure I'm infertile though, so that's a big dub. Pretty sure? Yeah, there's something wrong with my eggs. Yes! Yippee! Most streamers shouldn't reproduce. Imagine XQC having a baby. Well, why? I mean, why are you watching weird streamers? Because of the streamers that I watch are great dads. And I just get good vibes. Like Dan would be a great dad. Dan's Gaming. Northern Lion's a good dad. Yeah, yeah, I kind of vibe check people based off of whether or not they're a good dad, I'm not gonna lie, because I grew up with a great dad, so that's a pretty good personality measure. I grew up with a single dad, wrangling 2 daughters. I think his nose needs to be longer. What if you grow up with no dad? What if you have 2 dads? What if I don't like bean soup? Clear obscure, wood all beard and I'm clear obscure. Okay, you got a long nose. Je t'aime? That means I love you. I recognize that, French. He has a butt nose. It hangs down a little bit. Oh my god, this guy, the guy yelling in the back of this is putting his whole pussy into this. Rent was fucking due. Yeah, he showed up. They showed up to the recording booth. Rent was due. Wait, what does this mean? I know each word. Is the title of this song is A Life to Love You? A life to love you? Any French? Sure. That's not very confident. A life to love. But then why does it say you? There's a me. Big brow bone. A life that you have life? A life that you have life? What? What? What if you don't want to have life? Then die. Excusez-moi, est-ce que je peux aller aux toilettes, s'il vous plaît? Non. Ah, sacre bleu, ta mère est très grande. Ah putain. Ah putain. Okay, the beginning part of the song is the best part, I think. And then it falls off a little bit. The hype is really good. The build-up is good. Oh, so you fucking hate the song? Oh, jeez. The outdoor... I don't know who that is. I don't really watch YouTube. I don't really watch, like, anything. I literally just live and frolic. I barely exist outside of... I barely exist on the internet outside of my job. It's kind of dark. Ah! This is my favorite part. I like to play and draw Again. Dude, I need them to win a nomination of Game of the Year so we can hear the game orchestra play this shit. Please. Please, God, please! No, he goes even harder. His hair is longer. Yeah, his asshole must have been puckering. For sure. Top 5 most beautiful songs in E33. Well, they didn't include the yelling ones, so this playlist is an L. I mean, he's still got some scars. They have mirrored eye scars. I think they just fought. Or it's from whatever. If anything, it's probably like they see themselves in each other, yet have the same. Maybe it's because they're like, it's a reflection of their characters. And they both chose to keep it. Yeah, that was on the real Renoir. I mean, that guy was still a straight G, though. Claire obscured double rat pasture doing Eiffel. Claire obscured double rat pasture doing Eiffel Tower. Obscure double rat pasture doing all. Things got cool. Toblerone. Les obscurs du bureau rat pasture. Sorry. You. Got any more pixels? No. That's low quality. Do I still have my game installed? I might take some screenshots myself. I do. I want her to pose. If I say anything, her schizos are gonna say I'm talking shit or something. I've had bad experiences with her schizos. I think I need to open my game and take some screenshots real quick. What did you say? I said she should... Hopefully her demographic doesn't cause her a lot of discomfort. And then they're like... Daph is talking massive shit about her. Like... She hates her. And I was like... What? Okay. Hold on, I'm just opening the game. I need to take some screenshots. It's almost like that one time I was like, there are some girls in Hololive where their fan bases are so rabid that they're not allowed to play with their male coworkers because some fans get really rabid about it, so they rather avoid that mess altogether. And then someone got really offended. It was like, look, she's talking shit about the corporation and the girls that work there. And then someone actually had the brain to point out, he's like, but that does exist. There's people like that. Wait a minute. Why are you upset at what she said? Something's not adding up. And take a picture of Esquie. Oh, can I zoom in on him? How do you... Oh. Lune. This is a good screenshot. Actually, I want to put her in her other outfit. Oh. People self-reporting about things they get offended by. Oh, stinky. Can I turn them? No. Hey, where's my boy Monoko? Oh, I need Esquire. How do I? Oh, maybe if I go to camp. If I go to camp, then I can look at him up close. Have I played this game yet? No. I down. Land. Go to camp. She has, yeah, and I hated every moment of it. Now what? This lighting is a bit difficult to see. How am I posing, y'all? You serving cunt. I mean, I was pretty much gonna do exactly that pose for her too. Then I think you jobbers are just doing fucking whatever back there, honestly. Are you looking this way? I'll figure something out and close my game. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di da. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim. How did she? I need to take a screenshot. This is what I usually do. She's looking this way. Maybe like this? I think you might have to be to the side. Not like this. No, she's looking this way. This. Oh my god, the content servant! Like. Oh, so her other shoulder goes up. Let me check the vibe. My boy Void? It's called the cosplay hot dog hands because you'll notice that a lot of cosplayers when they take photos do this. It's called hot dog hands. It's like they're holding a hot dog.
Ce tableau maudit, cette toile d'une fausse vie. Portrait rêvé, imparfait, chaîne de ta liberté.
Hot dog hands. Oh my god, they're going crazy out there. Thanks AI strat.
Alors tranchons la trame, découvre la sinistre esquisse.
How many stars? 5. I think I like this. Nice pump. Like. PC. Like. We'll try that. Sometimes you gotta make your own references, man. But like, oh yeah, I like this, because then I can put this shoulder up, and it serves cunt. This is music from the game you just lost. Oh yeah, oh my god, casting Expedition 33 movie. They said they were gonna make a movie. We have The Rock as Gustav, Timothy Chalamet as Verso, Gal Gadot as the Paintress, so she doesn't have to move or act much, thank god. And then we have Anya Taylor-Joy as one of the girls, and then we have Awkwafina as Lune, we have Kevin Hart as Esquire Zendaya. Obscure, clair, obscure, clair, clair, obscure, clair, obscure, clair, obscuro, clairo, obscuro. I'll go back to the yelling song. That was good. Yeah, her hair is messy. Got yaoi hands. That's one pose down. Now you. What should you do? Did she hold a no, I think that's too much like arm movement. She has a scythe. She goes like I think that's too much moving. Wait, what if she's holding a card like this? Let me use a Pokemon card. I forgot about her cards. How do you serve cunt with cards? I got a Magikarp and how do you serve cunt? Let's see, how would I fit her? Gambit? That's true, they would know. This? I mean, she only needs two because it's the sun and moon. Actually, she can't move on the left, on our left, because there's a paintress in the middle, so I think it might have to be this way. Like... Let me see. Oh, I'm only drawing the playable characters. Actually, I think I like it facing this way. That way they're all facing outward. This is how you make your own references, okay? So you gotta learn how to serve cunt. With the Pokemon cards. if I want a side profile. I think just this way is okay. I think that was fine. Rent is lot due, yeah. Okay. You. Come here. This is my top favorite song from the game, for sure. Probably hereafter. Monoko being a dog and collecting feet because he likes smelling feet makes a lot of sense. Yeah, maybe because he likes stealing socks. Thanks, Hope Lanaya. Where is? Oh god, I'm alone with my thoughts. Did the game make me cry at all? No. I think the most I felt was literally the first cutscene, even before I even knew any of the characters. That was just really beautifully made. When Gustav's girlfriend gets yeeted. Things chaos. I never cried. That's not true. I cried at gay sex in Kingdom Come. Ally. What you is? Okay. The uniform later. I'm kind of lazy right now. I mean, it was really well made, the sex scene. And then you see their swords crossing. That was heat. Yeah, that's some giga slow burn. Yeah, no, they crossed their like actual swords. Their picture's better than mine. It's brighter. I don't want him holding his thing. His little bell. No, I didn't cry at Severance. This. Justifying and loving on a potentially minor Genshin character. Yeah, usually when people do that, I feel like it's because they really like the lolly body type or something. You know what I mean? There's just something about the lollies. Wonder what it is. Do they like children? Whoa! 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 Calm down! Whoa, that's not what I'm saying at all! Whoa! They just really like the... You know... you know? Whoa! They get really offended if you say that. They don't, it doesn't mean they're pedophiles. They just like someone, they just like this woman who sounds like a child, acts like a child, looks like a child, but it's not a child. Hey, they're an adult, okay? That one girl, oh my god, yeah! 5 hearts under one roof? I think I like this placement. Where's the Esquire? There he is. There we go. That's where I was gonna put him. Make sure there's no bad tangents. Whee! Woo! There's only one thing missing. The paintress. Program am I using? OBS. Got it. Oops. I mean, there is a buck rack. I don't know if you can see it though. Like right here, her pussy.
Dim, dam, dadilam, vacarme, s'en va dans l'éternel. Et Gustave, dom guardiam, didim, dididididam, lute sera dodidam, seram.
Dim dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di dum. Dim da 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 dim dim da 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 dim da di dum.
Non, là-haut sera ravi, les toits à sur noir gris fera, clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet, clair, obscur,
Where is she?
peinture trouvera sans elle, clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera.
Took a screenshot somewhere. Well, I mean, I think this is just like the tower base, and then it goes up. And then it says a 33.
Obscur, trouble, rature, clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, courera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera
There we go.
sans elle.
33. I will buy toilet paper. Please buy more toilet paper. I'm getting a snack. Go back. Play up. What was that noise? That was a freaky noise. Play obscure.
Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair, obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera effet. Clair, obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle.
Obscure, Claire obscure. I got girl dinner. Cheddar sun chips and coffee. It's not dinner, it's girl dinner. Thanks, John. I need to fix some of the sketches and then I can start coloring. Route 1 from Pokemon. There's this other song in Expedition that sounds like a Silent Hill song. It goes like dun 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 dun. I remember when I heard it, that's what I said. I like that. Robert. You played Claire Expedition yet? No. How about Obscure 33? Yeah, I played that one. Yeah, the game fucking sucks. Fuck you. Expedition 60 artwork. The Giga Buff nudist that ran through the barrier. I would be in Expedition 60. Buff nudist? Yeah, Expedition 60 was all the they like trained giga hard. They were naked. They didn't bring anything except themselves, their bodies, and they just like ran through the barrier. They just broke through it off of pure strength. The Giga Chads. Fuck it, we ball. Excuse me. alt version with scarred. I didn't put her because I thought that'd be spoilers. So I just put everybody like the basic party. Originally, I was gonna split her in two and have her front facing with the sword, one half and the other half, but I was like, I think that's a little too obvious. Me when I disappear. My fingers smell like sun chips. A flavored cheddar. I want to at least get the color draft done. French people and big heads. Like, am I missing something? What could I possibly be missing? Yeah, it's just how a little girl is dealing with grief. The main theme. Perseverance goes into the grief because she's like, does she want to preserve the memory of her brother? Emily Griffin learning to let go. Yeah. So that is the main theme. I didn't miss anything. So someone was like really ass mad that I was like, I just didn't find the theme of it to be that deep. It's just grief. They're like, you didn't get it. The fact that you said it's just about grief shows me you didn't get it. I was like, there's nothing. There's what? I don't, what? How? What? How? What? How? It's truly a circle jerk game at this point, I think. It's hit Reddit Chungus gold wholesome 100. It is about grief, yeah. So the secondary themes are in relation to our creations. Yeah, I agree, like the existential stuff. But the main thing is grief. And that's what I said. And someone was like, well, the fact that you said the story is made about grief shows that you didn't get it. And that you didn't understand the story at all. I'm like, be so fucking for real right now. Reddit Chungus story. Really says that near the end it's all about the family cycle of grief? Well, apparently, according to that guy, it's fucking not. Reddit Chungus Gold 100. Verso is wrong. Yeah. There hasn't been any themes that I have read that has been like, oh, I didn't think about that. None. Not a single one. Yeah, I agree. The secondary theme was way more interesting. I think if they tied that into the main story more, it would have been a lot deeper and more nuance. But I think they didn't have time and effort for that. Because that would be a lot. Totally doable though. Clair obscur. It truly, yeah, what a great way to describe it. It truly has reached circle jerk status. The themes of parenthood, yeah, they didn't, I guess they like just touched on it a little bit, kind of secondary thing. Yeah, you literally what Claire obscure dick riders are saying. You need a really high IQ to understand it. And you're like, well, it's the grief and secondary existential thing. Well, you're not understanding it. It's actually deeper than that. Well, can you explain what's deeper than that? You're not understanding it. Okay, what did I miss? You don't get it. I mean, it's actually stun locking me because it's just, oh my god, the fucking, like, after developing a frontal lobe, the circle jerking Being able to recognize that circle jerking, oh my god.
Clair-obscur, noir et brun, tu trouveras sans elle. Clair-obscur, trouveras, tu trouveras effet. Clair-obscur, noir et brun, tu trouveras.
They focus on the theme of found family versus biological family? Not really. No one mentioned that. But actually, that would have been also another interesting thing to touch on. But I think that can also tie into the existential thing. It's just like, what you make of it is what matters to you. Just perhaps French people could write a story that didn't want to make you want to kill yourself. Okay, dude, the French films and media are fucking freaky, and I actually love them for that because a lot of American films are just fucking pussies when it comes to shit. Like, the Martyrs, fucking ridiculous. Titan, Raw, bro. Wish I focused on world building outside the painting rather than having my L being a painter be a big end reveal. Yeah, I think the Act 3 was, a lot of people past the bell curve agree that it was a little weak relatively. Problem with Act 3 is there's no twist that's gonna be satisfactory, so the last part will always feel like a letdown. Yeah, I agree. Which is what I said was the foundation of the reveal of everything about the story. Because everything was just in a painting, then the stakes are a lot lower. So people get, like, let down by it as a result. That's why I think if they focused more on the existential part, it would have told a stronger story. But I think the ending, the bad piano ending was really sick. I'm gonna put this here so I don't forget. But she didn't pay attention. All she knows is she kept talking over the cutscenes and skipping cutscenes. Got a pussy. I have a feeling those kind of the dick riders, circle jerkers, think Christopher Nolan movies are peak. There's no time for the characters to develop in Act 3. I agree, and I think they should have made the side quests of all the characters mandatory and in the main story before the final ending. But I think because of how the story revealed that it was like paintings and stuff, it needed to be done after that fact. So, yeah. Yeah, and I think it would just like attach you to the characters a lot more. Can you imagine if Baldur's Gate had that kind of thing? Like, if the final twist, for example, the Baldur's Gate is like everything was fake, all the characters, all the bonds that you had with the characters, and they're all like, wait, they're all not real. And then you had to deal with the fact that all these party members you were traveling with the whole time wasn't real and that they may disappear, and then they're gonna try to come to terms with it. It's like that. Imagine if they took that with that kind of development. But that's like saying, what if the world was made out of pudding? This is not what happens. What if the world is made out of beans? Christopher Nolan's movies aren't that bad, it's just his fans oversell them and being super deep. Exactly! And then if you say that, they get so mad at you and they just do the same old, you didn't get it. You didn't understand. You missed it. You weren't paying attention. You didn't, and you're just like, well, it's just... They bounce on it crazy style 5 different ways. Don't know about them being super deep. Yeah, no, I don't think they're super deep, but I think they're still decent movies for what they are. It's entertaining. And it has like some points you can analyze, some like interesting themes, because they are pretty cool concepts. But it's not groundbreaking. Yeah, so I'm reading, I've been reading the Horus Heresy, and the way that some people don't understand or see that, I mean, I think it's kind of obvious that the Imperium of Man are not good is kind of insane, because there's multiple points in the story reading up in the first act where any Warhammers, if you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. In the first act, there's like multiple parts where they describe something and they never outright say, they never at any point outright say, by the way, these guys are evil. By the way, these guys are bad. No, they actually say the opposite. They're like, we're right because we say we are. We are correct because we know the truth. We have to spread this truth because we're right. And we're right because we're true. And we're true because we're right. And they have like the iterators say it in such a charismatic way to the people, and you're just like, okay, this is indoctrination. They go fuck up a fucking world that's been chilling and just on their own or whatever. And then they have some side characters subtly suggest like, hey, why did we do that? Why did we kill them all? They were just, you know, hanging out on their own. We didn't have to do that. And they kind of like nudge you that way. But a lot of people miss that and go like, oh yeah, they're the good guys. Like, no! They never outright said it. That doesn't mean it's, oh my god. Just because they never outright say, yeah, by the way, we're the bad guys. The whole point of 40k is everyone's fucking terrible. I mean, yeah, but also just like the fascism. If they're people just hanging out, minding their own business, you have no right killing them and assimilating them into you and forcing them to serve you. Oh my god! god, Starship Troopers. That's such a funny movie. I never finished it though. There's only 1 or 2 good Primarchs. But then there's another topic about Warhammer 40k is I don't care if they're evil, but I do think it's important to, if you're going to read the stories about it, especially the novels, is to be able to distinguish what's good and bad. But then the next point is, do you care that they're good or bad? Me? No. I want to see them fuck shit up. I want to see them go crazy style. I just want to see what all the crazy stuff would happen and the extent of it. You like evil fictional characters? That means you don't condemn what they're doing? Blue sky posting. But yeah, I mean, that's also actually another conversation that needs to be had, is the amount of people that think if you praise an evil character for being well written, that you are agreeing with them. And that they should not have evil characters in media, like straight up, or like never have any not representation, but like never tell any stories regarding sexual assault, pedophilia, and like animal abuse, stuff like that. There are people that genuinely believe that that should not be in any media whatsoever. And that if you include it, that means you support it, because that is so brain dead. That is like, yeah, that is just fucking, it's not even brain rot, that's like brain decompose into the fucking 50th stage. Bad. 80% of people have trouble reconciling the fact protagonists are always good guys. Yeah, just say Joel deserved getting clubbed to death by a golf club. Do you know how many sensitive gamers would get pissed off at you for that? Even though people who understand Joel's character would be like, yeah, he had that coming. He was generally not a good person. He cared about his daughter, yeah. He had redeeming traits, yes. But overall, he killed so many people. He had that coming. It doesn't matter whether or not the vaccine was gonna work or not. He was not a good person. Even if he did try to reform and redeem himself, it was too late. And that's what happened. And then you'll have people going like... Because, again, it's people that don't really analyze these things, and then they kind of just see a character and go like, yeah, that guy's such a fucking badass. If anybody criticizes this, they're attacking me because I've grown attached to this character and I've attached my self-worth to this character in this media. So if anybody criticizes this character, they're criticizing me, and I'm offended. Yeah, points to the 54% sign. I'm pretty sure it's like 56% now. Was the Last of 2 game good? I think it was pretty good storytelling, but the intervals that they did it was kind of awkward because I wish, in a perfect world, I wish that obviously that it was never leaked and that you actually got to know Abby first, and then the massive turning point like later down the line would be, oh, she meets Joel and clubs him to death. Because that would have been a lot more effective than the switching back and forth that they did. It made you want to skip certain portions because you were like, okay, just get on with it. Yeah, it just would have built up better, I think, that way. But that game is so... everything surrounding the cultural freak out about that game is just so funny because it's just so many just gamer dudes upset. And they haven't stopped being upset, and it's come out, what, 10 years ago? Now they're upset that they find Bella Ramsey too ugly. And they're just going ape shit. The creative director is a bit of a narcissist. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like, I'm saying I didn't like The Last of Us 2 show because I thought it was fucking boring. You don't like it because you don't find the main lead fuckable. I don't want to associate with you, dude. I just got bored. Neil Druckmann having no camera flashes. Oh yeah, that was pretty funny. No one knew who he was. But that was another point about the game that I actually did bait somebody into the exact response that I expected out of them was when Neil Druckmann wrote the story, he did have a message in mind. And someone said they didn't like the Last of Us 2 game because there was an obvious agenda and message that the writer was trying to push, and I was like, there actually was an agenda and message and like a metaphor for something in the game. What is it? And they said, well, they were trying to make it woke and pander to trans people and pander to like whatever. And then I was like, oh, because actually the message and the metaphor was Neil was referring to the Israel and Palestine conflict. That is like explicitly stated by him. I don't know where you got this like woke thing from. That was not the message. He did have a message inside that he took real life inspiration from. It was not pandering to the woke, actually. Not quite the answer. I think it's Alex Potion. No, no, no. Yeah, failed. That was a trick question. Uh. Hey, what's Neil Druckmann up to nowadays, huh? The space game? What space game? Oh, the bald lady? Dude, what is with space sci-fi having a bald lady? It's like the third time this has happened. A horror space sci-fi bald lady. That has to be a trope at this point. Like Asian hacker with a colored streak. Space makes you bald. Yeah. Honestly, they should just say, yeah, we made her bald because we didn't want to animate her hair. Understandable. Why do people think The Last of Us Zionist? Because I think Neil Druckmann is one. That might be why. Allegedly. He has straight up said that the conflict of the... I forgot what it was called, like the tribe faction and the other faction was supposed to be Israel and Palestine. Oh yeah, the Scars and WLF. Like, he straight up said that. He is Israel. He's John Israel. Thanks, fish mate. This is the playlist from Claire Obscure. Claire Obscure soundtrack. Nicki Minaj classical music covers? What? Oh, I have heard it, you're right. And it was heat.
Let's go to the beach, each, let's go get a wave. They say what they gonna say. Have a drink, clink, found a Bud Light. Bad like me, it's hard to come by. The Patron, let's go get it down. The sound, yes, I'm in the zone. Is it 2, 3? Leave a good tip. I'ma blow all my money and don't get pushed. I'm on the floor. I love to dance, so give me more. Till I can't stand, get on the floor. Like it's your last chance. If you want more, then here I am. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Can't stop 'cause we're so high. Let's do this one more time. Starships were meant to fly. Hands up and touch the sky. Let's do this.
Thanks, Cause the Younger, for the 10 milks. Na, 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 na.
BGG. My name is only that you can call me Nicky. Get on the floor, like it's your last. This one is for the boys with the booming system. Top town AC with the cooling system. When he come up in the club, he be blazing up. Got stacks on deck like he's saving up. And he ill, he real, he might got a deal. He pop bottles and he got the right kind of bill. He cold, he dope, he might sell. He always in the air, but he never fly couch. He a mother drip, seller or the ship. When he make a drip, kiss him on a lip. That's the kind of dude I was looking for. And yes, you'll get slapped if you're looking. I said, excuse me, you're a hell of a guy. I mean, you're like elegant fly. I mean, you're so shy. And
Duma.
you're like slicker than the guy with the thing on his eye. Oh, yes.
What's that one cyberpunk music that started playing when you're playing as Johnny's rocket hand, and then you get helicopter dropped in the thing, and then you go in and start shooting everybody right before he puts the bomb down? What's that one? That song was nice. The beat dropped. What's that? Is it the main theme? Really? It's not this. Alright, this is the just cello version. Oh, it is this one. Very Duma. I need to test the colors. The Rebel Path is the name of the song, cello version. One more time. Drop it. Oh yeah. Oh god, there goes Civ, my Ness, my pussy posting again. This gives Queen America vibes. Purple. Will I do Cyberpunk R after? I don't know. Depends. What kind of other stuff I want to draw? I got Pokemon stuff to work on. I like when he dies here. This is pretty. Yeah. That's my color draft. Oh. That was a long song. Your ass is gonna fall off. Come on, soldier. We work hard and play harder. Your hips. Oh, jeez. Oh, grandma. What did we say about shaking ass? Don't shake until you got your hip replacement. Grandma got new ass from the Dock Ripper? Oh, nice. I hope she got a deal for it. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Rip and tear. Yippee. One more. What the? Sigh. Yeah, get back to twerking. Name of that really bad shit. I really want to stay at your house. I really want to stay at your house. Oh. I thought he was gonna scream again. Oh. He only screams once. Yeah, the glow later. Yeah, Punchy died. I accidentally stomped him to death. Very tragic. Wait, this isn't the song I thought it was. Found it. This sounds so good. Yeah, this level of Doom was heat. What are all these lines? Such a mess. The Renoir Act 3 song? Is it not this one? I thought it was this one. Wait, what's it called? Une vie à peindre? Wait, that means a painting life. Or picture. Peindre means painting, right? Love your art, very detailed. Kojima should ask me. Ask me for what? To scan my feet? You know French? No? No? A life to paint. Oh yeah, the two. No, I don't. I don't know French. Start painting on one. Does the beat drop? The music has spoilers? If you understand it, yeah. Is this the one where he turns the real Renoir? Oh yeah, I remember this part. And I'm like, can you fucking hurry up with the animations and just fight? I remember that part.
Tendre la main
I need a mouth reference. I need a reference for that. But I want to finish coloring this part. Verso. Verso. This is a nice mouth. Give me this. What ending? The funeral one. I would hope that's the one. Damn, who's fucking the guitar with their whole pussy? Yo. obscur. That was a good song. The soundtrack in the game is fucking insane. Like, God, I hope that guy just lives forever. It's so good. But I'm also a slut for an orchestral. Let's go Sonic. Shaking ass in the club to this song. Shakes ass Frenchly. Ooh. So I don't forget to add it later. If they do orchestral tours like Assassin's Creed, yeah, I fucking bought tickets to one of them and then they fucking canceled it. Suck my ass, Ubisoft. Maybe they saw I was going and they canceled it just because of me. Fuck you, devs. Thanks, Pengu Kim. Did I get a refund? I honestly didn't even check. Purple. What's the plot about? Every year giant lady kill people and they're like, what the fuck going on over there? And then they go. They're like, what's going on? What the fuck they doing over there? Yeah. You gotta play to find out. I'm gonna cut this hair off for now, so I can paint this part without something in front of it. Clear obscure to the rat pasture. Clair obscure to the rat pasture, the Tower Eiffel.
Clair obscur dans des hauts pas tu trouveras sans elle. Oh, clair, obscur,
I was diving.
trouveras-tu.
What? Are you T-posing?
Clair obscur,
Oh.
guardé aux peintures. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, courera Eiffel. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures, trouvera sans elle. Clair obscur, trouble de rature, trouvera Eiffel. Clair obscur, guardé aux peintures,
Really?
trouvera.
Wait, I didn't see what you got. You have a binder?
I don't have a binder, but here's. I just put the nice ones in, the full art ones in sleeves.
Oh, you have sleeves.
Yeah, it came with my thing.
What
I
the-
think the best one I got was apparently the second most coveted one, this Cynthia Garchomp EX.
Whoa, that one looks cool. Oh, it's really cool.
Here, you can look at.
Whoa. What the? I wonder if that's like $1 billion.
Yeah, it
Oh,
is.
this one's my favorite.
Yeah.
I like that.
You said you liked that. Oh wait, no. You said you liked this one.
Which one?
I got two Ho-Ohs.
Whoa. Oh, I like the
This
duck.
one.
Oh, that one's so cool. Bird. Love my girl. Wait, that one's so pretty.
Yeah.
It would be cooler if there wasn't a woman and it was just the bird.
But she's serving puss.
Oh, I like this.
Oh yeah, that one's for free.
That was free?
Well, it came with the EBT box or something. It's like it comes with the EBT
I
box.
can't believe you got Reggie Rock.
I got Reggie
He's
Rock.
my favorite, but his card looks awful. I mean, it looks awesome.
John Pokemon is listening. They said they might, if they have some like extra boxes of other stuff, they might send it to me.
That'd be so.
Thanks, John Pokemon.
Oh, you got your Psyduck.
Yeah.
This one's cute. Sprinkle water.
The rich get richer. What can I say?
That's life, baby. Yeah, the card one is epic.
Thank you, John Pokemon. Learn the rules? I mean, I know it, like, generally because I played Pocket, but I think it's just, like, more Giga mode and longer. And then the damage counters and stuff like that. I just need to know how that applies. Yeah, the rules are cute cards. I mean, John, there's also, like, all these ones.
These are usually the ones that are like the important little jobbers.
Yeah, the little Java guys. Let's
Oh,
see what
that's
Zubat, Applin, Energy. Oh yeah, I got a bunch of these
Oh,
Annihilapes.
Annihilate?
I have a bunch of these Annihilapes.
Annihilate is cracked.
He looks really
Well,
cool.
in the game. Does look Skarmory. That's Steven.
Yeah.
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 You like Applin?
No.
Really?
No.
You know how some apples have worms in them?
Yeah.
Little worm.
No. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yep.
No.
You want a banana?
No. There's a soggy sandwich if you want it.
Oh, from that place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's been sitting there for like 5 hours, I think.
Oh, yay.
Yeah, the mayo is gonna merge into the bun. Did it take long for me to learn CSP? No. I think it might be harder coming from Procreate though, because it's so intuitive and user-friendly. This is a fucking spaceship of a UI. Eventually you'll get muscle memory. Dim dim da 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 dim dim da da dum. Claro obscuro. Claro obscuro. Oh my god, I can't wait to do all the color correcting at the end when I make it meld together with the paint effect. It's gonna be crazy. Ooh! But first I need to paint it. How do I figure compositions out? I imagine it in my head. And then I put it down. Aphantasia, people. Bye. That's more work for you, sorry. Because you have to actually put it down and adjust. Sorry, I can't relate. Doing tricks on the apple I'm spitting in my head crazy style.
Chad let me rotate an apple in my head.
Thanks, Gabija. I can show the... Okay, look, so this part, the time lapse, this is what I originally wanted to do it, like the sword thing, but I was like, that's kind of a spoiler and too obvious. Then I was like, I rather do two side profiles on opposite corners. So then I went with that and then filled in the space. No, and then I was originally gonna add Renor, and then I decided not to. Because then there's too many other characters to add, so I was just figured I'll just add the playable ones. This is satisfying to watch. And then color test. And then starting to paint. Time to play game. Dementia Part 2.